Anyways, continuing on from last time. Right of succession. Here's how all my audio works. Well. Trust you to be the keenest to head out. But we're in Ernville and Wooglamat, I wonder. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Bluetooth, but in the shape of a pearl. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Tulial Sayaga features a number of Turiel's clans. Two of those, Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Hanu, is located in, yeah. The other, smaller fellow is the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from where they live. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Pick our destination. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the Pocho and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series in the first path. Will not be affected by your initial choice. So pick one and do the other one later. Giant bird? Or tiny bird? Giant bird, tiny bird, giant bird, tiny bird. Let's do this one. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach, we depart from the Arc of Dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. It's all been arranged. Ooh, it's blue. The scout of winged protection is on the lookout for a likely adventurer. You there. The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? Yes. And well met, to tell the truth. I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you for our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associates. Wow. Even words I know I can't say. Associate is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. So it's plain hunts. Let's go turn that in first. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? You were recommended. Where did that? Where are you? Whatever. Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us. Down to instructions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. Either way, it'll be brief. Our hunts work much the same way as they do in Eorzea. Put a bounty on the beast that proves the news to the people. You kill them, bring us the proof, get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. Rules of test and blah. Prove and test and blah. Okay. Another blue cross. Probably grab that when I get the chance. It's still a Chocobo symbol when it's in Pacus. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. We're gonna see why Lamont hates them now. I mean, I get it. They're alpacas. These animals can traverse the steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our Chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yorktal. Eorzea has its Chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities when it's not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? She really doesn't like alpacas. I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the Third Promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I can't see her being calm and gentle. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach a place, then that's what we'll do. Pretty.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That is a very tall mountain. We're gonna have to climb it, aren't we? And end up there somehow.
So this is Urkopacha.
Urkopacha.
I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Reminds me of the Devil's Mountain. Or Devil's Point? Yeah, somewhere in Utah? No.
That is Workor
Montana?
Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
It's haunted.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Got you drunk, made you
But
buy
listen
more
to
than you
me,
needed.
boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh no.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aw, nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Yeah, somehow I figure you're gonna be the easiest one to charm, Wook. Kinda like a certain dragoon. Well, isn't that great?
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
And she still goes the wrong way. No? Okay. So she can still go in the right direction. Video. To go and get that. Nope, have to read now. This is it, home of the Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. She was barely in front of us. Come on. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. The outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then, good lord. He'll cloaks for his pack of wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. The nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. No. Finest lady. You're so gullible. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Enville, when did you... Oh boy. Ah. From far off, northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I am told. I cannot imagine how you survive without a new perk of quality of pack of wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like Buklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. It's a good thing Instinian's not here, huh? We wouldn't have any money left, huh? Lamont is ready to search for the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kral, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Lamont and you... Oh, and Erinville might try poaching travelers and passerbys. Investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Searchy time. Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care for who sits on throne so long as they keep Turel peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mazgal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy is shared is doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but a freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobil, could probably tell you more about it. Let's get this. And then let's do that. Cool. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraljah. The first promise wins, so look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column, potentially, so new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting good inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraljah or his policies. Yeah, his policies is turning this entire continent into another Garlemald. Isn't that a good idea? Hello there, I'm Elblue. Did you have a question for me? Abu? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpaca before you leave, though. But be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobil, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobel noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So we need to find Tobel. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcla and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tobel is the man to talk about this contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Seems like he's the head everything. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. As you say. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobel? Tobel? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands to keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this a part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobel often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobel a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay anyone we think might be Tobel. Let's ask him some questions first, to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. She's so cute. I want to bet that you're, like... well, obviously I'm not Tobel. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobel is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, advisor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Charge at the alpaca! Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. You think I might be Tobel? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reeled more alpacas than I. Am I Tobel? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and our entourage, sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? That's not... Something's wrong. Wait. My key bindings are not working. That's not great. I'll fix it later. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The only one with a name. I'll go with Diligent Ranch Hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mysterious hand, so to speak. Although it's probably the boastful one. Oh. You know what's you, Tobon? To prove it, I propose a deal. For your true identity. Oh no. An offer I'd gladly accept. Oh, good. You're right. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Toville, head ledger and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. And a place featured in the saga just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you fair and square. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, and you only show up after we found him?
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Oh, Tobli? I've been saying his name wrong this entire time.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh.
You're Tobli.
Cheater.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay. It sounds easy, but it's gonna be a pain.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
A wild alpaca.
Bring out the example!
Example. Oh no. Yeah, gonna be a wild feral alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no!
Ah!
Oh no!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Oh gosh.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh gosh.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when
Definitely
you
got
reach
creative
the
with
end
it.
of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Patience is a virtue? And you can't get anything by fear?
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, you can do it. You have to for the plot.
Are you all right, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Oh, poor Lamont.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
When he's right there with the alpaca. Okay. I had to go wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? Nope, absolutely not. Hey, I saw that look. Now I know how bad it is. Oof. I need to know that in the video game Formula 1. As Wu Clement helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are aware of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How'd you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of the 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that type of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around to 1,000,000 or so. Be happy if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for far even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for a saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got confused with Alpha Node's 1,000,000 gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with deal making. Oh, hello again. Malibu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is it alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukumat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Malibu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although I think you should go with Wukumat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world's over. Surely you have sage advice to share. Oh yes. Totally. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with them anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to have the saddler. He won't agree to this deal, of course, but will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. That's not enough. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap, buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Let's go. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Can be found for only 5 pel and 1,000 skolum. Hold on. You say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium, aged 3 years at least. You jerk. Or, why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business proper. Oh, God. Scholar needs saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Jerk. God, I hate people like that. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Yeah, until every war breaks out and he ends up dying because he wanted more customers. Can't sell anything if you're dead. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory. The younger one, though, to them strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors, take peace we now enjoy for granted. Yes, obviously. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made the trade swift and easy. And you have those like Hobby, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for greater profit. They really have no idea. There's no time for profit for war. If you are, eventually killed because you're scummy. But what about you? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yaku ruled over our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. You know, if her and the second promise worked together, they'd have peaceful innovations. Not that difficult. Of course. The type of mezzo the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Were we expecting 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up a piece of Tiliel on the line. Determination, that's what she's got. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah! We find him. Of course, the Weaver. Baknol was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is a spot. After talking, he walked off to the south. And he's probably going to Ivaquo's Inn. Most visitors end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Woof. there it is. So. Can I have that basket? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. So she's learning to barter and trade. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. And allow me to invest in your efforts. No hesitation. Peace material is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pil in the 100th column. That's very generous. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because you remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If it's lost somehow, Envrel will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh! Oh no. Okay. Alright. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's all the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mormonjal hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mormonjal who are soldiers for living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mormonjal carrying arms can be struck off the list. Weapon. Weapon. You're clothed. Let's see what you... Tell me, who among these Gautrals do you think might be amenable to our proposition? I have little interest, move to their work. Yeah, can't see. So weapon. You have clothes on. You have weapons. You don't have a weapon? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by a beast on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually toolmaker, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid pawn-shop. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Will you be willing to to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the handle well made. I'll value at 1 pel in the thousands column. Woohoo! From 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Gate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mat, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I'm to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Millipu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Those ones will be the calm type, right? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Bum, bum, bum. Are we going south? Or are we going north? Let's go grab it. And then we'll continue on. Up here, isn't it? What? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't, did I? Oops. I did not attune to it. Huh. I'm gonna go attune to that because I forgot. It's not a good idea to forget to attune to the aetherite. Oops. Woof. Well done recognizing that tool picker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'll make an excellent merchant. Oh boy. Steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Yes, in my bag of holding. With that, I suppose we should hop onto the alpacas, as so kindly provided. Ready? Let's go! Mount up! Ride the alpaca. It's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Boy, I still don't trust them. Boy. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. With our pack of friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across the rail? Yes. Yes, I can. Wait. I swear, that mountain's too tall to be real. Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? I've never appreciated it up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakoi. So, Malibu, you said you were learning about a peddler profession you don't care for. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Not Malibu, or whatever, I don't know. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'll be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Ooh, they glow. Octocactar. Because they glow in the dark? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Valko's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. And he took on all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head letter's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. Stop. 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 As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Lamott's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Melpu herself. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's begin bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Will you stop licking my pillow? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, Third Promise. I might be content to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor's edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the Mazel. If I may, Mistress Poe, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? That is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Of course we missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Certainly it's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will provide every including farming, and I'm no longer in need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off for in the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, it would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like. We have mate to gather, or Matt. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Yay, harvesting! Wasn't sure it would bite, but it goes to show you never know until you try. That's for sure. She's definitely got the determination for it. Thank goodness I have plot armor, and all I have to do is just click on the shiny tree. how Willamette came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. You brought me some leaves then. Size 5 freshly hybrid sleeves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before making any decisions. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value layer to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. Premium, mate. But at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreement trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. What's wrong? So saying before, even after everything's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect my decision here? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. That's dumb. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turmel's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobel had the same opinions. So I'll talk to him. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium as well. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Conan and Zorulja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Uklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Man, she needs a confidence booster. Or something. Boom, bum, ba-dum. And a jug of premium. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need risk proving Renville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the distillery. There it is. Up on the hill and over there. We'll get the aether current there. It's over there somewhere. Where am I even going? Ah, over there. There it is. Yay, found another one. Coffee. Coffee grounds. Ha! That's funny. Goodness, there's so many. Oh, there it is. I can't go any more south, so back here. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're gonna need the target information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, perhaps Wukuma could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tulio. I have to come here to buy a mezcal. Finest in Turiel, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings. But I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. Still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Yeah, so he gets you drunk. And then makes you buy more than you need. Might be a deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say, but I can tell you that Gully's been saying the other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Yeah, that's true. There you are. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make make use of all those tidbits. A deal as good as sealed. As for me, I found out what Global is working. There's a millstone at top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead. Wonder if there's anything nearby. Yeah, sort of. You business with me, madam? Why don't we talk below so not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would mind. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium Mazal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have a Pel, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the Mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we send Chan over a cup of Mazal? No. Real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? This one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a hobo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy Mazal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my friend, but did not realize that I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the Mazal you're after. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. I expect you're aware of the right succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. With the contest as decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony banquet would be a prestigious affair. If your Mazal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great opportunity if I could seal the deal. Well, I think your exceptional Mazal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the... It'd be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bucknall, and his works are highly regarded. As a supporter of Volcanox and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned in hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense from introductions to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, we'll take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter. The field you're looking for just north of... Be safe. Wrong way. That should be a Gobjaws over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finishing out clearing out your share of the pests. Destination. Oh, wait, before I do that. Deal with the wildlife. Oh wait, it's right over there. So it's right over there somewhere. There it is. Swamp this current. There we go. Ba-doo! Compared to the creatures that hunted Papa, this is no challenge at all. No. Oh well, I'm already here, yeah! I made progress! Good progress, I think. Come, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Ow. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have those sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium, aged 3 years. Please accept with my compliments. Yes, we finally have them as all. Great work, especially you. You are the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah, we did it. Success! Options, paint or gold? Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold onto it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, if you drop it now, we're, done for. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Helby's place is not too far. We just need to head across the plaza. Don't say stuff like that. That's just... no. Here it is, the trade we've been working towards. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We bought your precious Majal. I'm pronouncing all these wrong, I know that, but... actually went and did it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoroja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requested materials, so this won't take long. At least he still has some standards. Why is my desktop on you so low again? Your commission is ready. Catching wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Hey! Get out from under there before you turn off my computer. Go lay down. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth already. Yeah! We did it! The saddle is ours! Da-da-da- oh, wait, no. Ba-da-na-na! There we go, that's the sound. And to think we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. You're gonna be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. That's a pretty saddle. Wrong way. A shame you're not actually trading up yourself. Yeah. But it's good for Wukelmat to learn how to do it. You know, character growth and all that. I don't feel like the fancy, good job, you got a more expensive item. It's not. It really isn't. But at the same time, it's not for us. It's for Wukelmat to learn how to negotiate and be a people person and learn how to do everything right. We already know how to do that, but she needs to learn. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and no thanks, small part thanks to Malbu. Malbu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Help me. No, I can do this. I can totally do this. I know. This is something I need to learn. You can do it. Hey, she did it! Great sunken gods, I did it! Yeah, you did. He hardly seemed to bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of the touch. But that is because of the singular scent, which the saddle's been coated with. Alpacas find it soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yeah. You're only noticing that? He's back. With a golden alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me? Or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. Jerk. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find that golden city, and Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite it as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror. Good lord! Man! You're trying to bring about another Gallermod. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Turiel all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they've basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers a much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence. You propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons? You're no better. You'll have the same result. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool should seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gruul Jaja did not elevate the Muruul Ja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Turmoil, but Stellar in its entirety. So exactly what Garlemald tried to do. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriate gold flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Looks like a gummy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Yeah, he probably doesn't see you as family. Yeah, he's super friendly. I'll ponder Earl John his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it. So lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Oh, God. I wonder if he actually really wants this, or if his little friend that's following behind him is manipulating the strings or something like that along the way. Guess we'll find out. Or not. Who knows? The Valley of whatever is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wutmalat on our hunt. I bet he had his little toady behind him find the thing for him. Where's the ether current? Too far away. Probably way down there. This way? Yeah, this way. Am I gonna have to play Wukuma and help her catch an alpaca? I really don't want to do that. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Cool. Love the backstory.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Aw. Fate and destiny all make him do it, you know. Or, if you want to go that way, you could also just go plot. Taking her a while.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
No need for that.
Wait. Do you hear that?
It sounds like... she's riding an alpaca.
I did it!
You did it! Yay! She must be exhausted.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
I'm a healer too, I could help.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the beat of gold. Speaking of gold, we'll take that. Rush ahead to the village. Still still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprised after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like that, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mel so wisely suggests, we shall set a sore place for our exhausted third promise. All to the south now. I could just do that, but I'm not gonna. It's disappointing this doesn't have like its own mount music from the area, considering the area it's from. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. You can't be that far behind. He really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. She's like, oops. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. You conquered the feet of gold, have you? Yes. This is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Ghoul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. That's why he picked it. Literally retracing her father's steps. Nice. It was before the founding of Tuliel, in a time where mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts and food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet he showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor had decided to do next. He ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then... Oops. Well, didn't catch that! So that was the few words from Ghoul Ja's return to Clan of Eternate Merchants. Never heard that bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Guojaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. I was right. You are a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people. In true Pelu Pelu fashion, I certainly doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. It's a gummy! Looks like it'd be like a nice little sweet treat thing instead of a keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. Oh boy. Well, on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. I know it might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobley, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my ward lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. And never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling and wish to pursue it with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler. I'm sure of it. Aww. Look at that! You got his support! And his blessing. Thank you. What did I tell you? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just the Pelu Pelu 1,000 years ago. They were the overlords of Yaktural and all its peoples. Their outfits are still oddly cute. Yeah, they are. I actually kind of want one. Although, no, I can't wear the hat. I can still wear the outfit. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But they didn't find anything. What could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Giant mountain! So we're definitely climbing it eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Piece is just like it first became fashionable in Yaktwell around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh? Right then, let's head back to Tulial and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best Merzal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca. But you've heard Zorja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion into the positions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklumat, everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right. You might be right. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljan's shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about other things. Let's move on. Back contest has hardly begun. Back to Tulio. I don't have that Aether yet? Alright then. Good to know. How did I not get that one? Yeesh. Here I thought I had them all. Apparently not. Probably still missing a few too. Yay! And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come, let's keep things moving. March onwards towards whatever. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okehanu. We go south to the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the rivers, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brother told me the recent storm has rendered the paths even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Pretty parrot people. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. Sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for there, we should head over to the yard. Nope, that's not the right one. Just go straight. Ready to leave? Then onward. Open the way. Pretty.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Yeah, I can see why.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Pointy.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Can you?
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ernville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Run! I could do the mount, but I'm just gonna run instead. Because I can. And I won't forget to tune to the Aetherite this time. Maybe I will. Who knows? Not me. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise to snoop in mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. Bum 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 bum. Pretty parrot people. It's like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Okily hokily! Oka... what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zenuhal, welcome you to Okehanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be filling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigation, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces, for instance? They could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Clement and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls... Roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Hi. Wow. Yeah. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged. The Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Yes, let us just gather a bunch of stuff. No, we're looking at it. Splat. Oops, that was dumb. I have to take the long way around. Some manner of boat? A boat they probably put on fire. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants have both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Beep, beep, beep. Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. You ought to hurry over there too. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kona should be here too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, of course he has to show up.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the
voice.
Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
You don't need to think too hard about it. She's gonna tell us.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
No.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
I kind of hoped he would.
The
That was
feat
a
of
guild
reeds is
again.
begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Cheater.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You think? I can't wait. I hope I get to punch you one day. I really do. Oh, it will never be as satisfying as punching Xenos, but I will still
Damn
take
it.
great joy in punching you.
Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah. I'll get his comeuppance. Eventually. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Baju Jaja eat his words. Ooh, not what I wanted. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ernville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yeesh. So far away. You can all stand back. I'll get to this problem in no time. You don't even know what to look for. Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. The reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Yes, let's point out the obvious. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Where's the other glowy part? The soil in the paddies is one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Now where's the last glittery one? There, probably. last glittery reed that I need to find. Oh, there it is. Or not. Not even a reed, it's a frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Seen enough? I'll carve them together. We can share our discoveries. We've discovered the reeds are bad. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Not enough minerals in the ground? I agree. The waters look to be good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frog's instincts are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem has affected not only the reeds, but also the creatures living among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I know an alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but think it reminded me of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagged spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes, so I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to another solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklana's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat moving from reeds. That looks like a bird. And that building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, because you're alone. Charge! I forgot I had a motorcycle. Yes, this is the flow, I remember. does not appear somewhat damaged to you, we should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. Yay. Yeah, it's missing an eyeball. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seemed to be missing a gemstone. Beak. The head. Feathers. Oh my goodness. I'm always bad at these. There we go. The tail. Tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter last time I saw them. Oh, that's definitely broken. How they lived this great big festival with all the carrying poles intact. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring a festival float. It is the same as in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we usher our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No hana. Hana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We struggle to make repairs and you want us to hold a festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into the misery never improved anyone's situation, and a celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need for the missing eye, boca wood for the poles, the feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. This type of precious stone used in arcane equipment is a wood essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition, in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that is something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and have no reeds to eat. Will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds go quickly and vigorously, so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies that you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left inert. And if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ether conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone, which in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored by ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. I wager the float is actually a secret weapon smiting the Hanu's foes. Right, continue, Alphanode. Alphanode! The float is also function as an arcane device. Yeah, it's a medium. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, the Harvest Festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory, celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments would likely be added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with their inherent hopes for a brighter future. Although through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float the last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so we should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Oakhound to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the flow as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lanu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lanu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Hanu Hanu. Thanks to Ukulmat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instinct. Level up! Bam, ba-doo. Very nice. The shipwright's name is Wukavu. He's, whatever, who only moved into Koa a few years ago, but a sense master accustomed to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Oh, no. Oh, it's not gonna end well. Zappy zappy. This is okay, baby. Okay, Becky. The village of those who drift into Kozouka from Talioli and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high atop that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
She's gonna do it wrong.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, she does remember it.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, she does remember it. Nice.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
I need to have more of a hope in a Wukulmat knowing how to actually do things.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat!
Ding!
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself.
No.
There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Oh, I like this guy.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Okay.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
And where is this cave located?
I've been there once or twice.
Okay, good.
I can guide you.
Not gonna just leave us to figure it out on our own.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
This is He's lacking. He's not even working to do it himself. He's just having everyone else do it for him. Anyway.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Yeesh.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
You're not gonna get anywhere by cheating. Ugh. I look forward to watching you fail. The cave is southwest of Okehanu. We can return to the village first, and then head there on foot. Badoo! All the wrong ways. Wrong way. All ways are the right way if you dedicate it enough. But I am not. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. As promised, home to many deadly creatures, venture inside if you feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw voxel by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Wait, go in this way and then go that way, right? Oh no, it's not me. Eye-catching glimmer. You find the glimmer you spied with just a reflection in the water. Find a chunk of stone glowing distant shade of green. Huh. Cool. My second choice. bet one of those was a fish. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a chair. The exit was over here. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you better look inside the cave? Yes, this is it. Long clear combustion, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's festival. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wooklenut's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Ooh, bird people. Yeah! Shiny bird parrot people. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abroxia to Wukavu's leading hands. Yes, we just... Yeah, Wukavu, the certain lion man, yeah. The one that was like all proper and etiquette, but the moment Wooklenut was like, don't worry about it, he was like, okay, sure. Just perfectly fine. Ah, you missed it though, then. It's actually kind of hilarious. Take my head! Oh, if you're okay, I'm okay too. Yeah. He is currently my new favorite NPC in this expansion. Just with how ridiculous he is. We like our ridiculous NPCs though. He's the best. Indeed. I hope we get to see more of him. Even after this part of the quest is over. You will? Ooh, very nice. Over here. Overshot. Insanity. Thanks to the Third Promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs. What of the rock? I have a shiny rock. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plans, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the connectivity. I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okehanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Can I jump down from here? Oh, I can. Meow. Oof. Alright. Wait, what? I don't have... I'm not using Aetheryte tickets, am I? No, crap. Why is that in there? It's not who I want to talk to! Ish! So big, take up so much space. Gathering the tree was a trial in itself. At first, Wugabu criticized everything he did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself!" And proceeded to slam his head into a tree! Wow! He is something. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh yeah. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Elihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe there'll be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okehuna together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Well, I wouldn't be too quick to count Conan out. A friend of mine overheard him mentoring by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of infinite innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Hornbills twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wugabu. All it's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight atop it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? You? Our beloved Elihana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Yes, you. That boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can only refuse to question one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards where the sacred likeness is esconded. What I'd like for you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You can expect me to sit still until Wukubu has finished the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist with the repairs. If you aren't sure what you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the strides of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I just realized there's a cactar on this shirt. How did I not notice that they were cactar and not just trees? Wow. Oh, there it is. There's what? Cactars. Yeah. I thought they were just trees and I never actually properly looked at it. It's cactars and flowers and leaves. Cactar shirt. Look at him running around. Cute. Should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. And something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyways, let's spit up and get to work. Once you've culled the threads you can find, we'll meet up. There's Cryle. Killing something with paint. You don't need to watch over me anymore. Obviously, you killed a giant turtle on your own with the paintbrush. Oh. Oh wait, I should be looking for Aether Currents too. Do it later. Can do them at the end. Yeah, it's probably easier to do them at the end than during. Oh, there's Alpha. Feeling some frogs. At this rate, we'll soon have the route secured. Muggle Palm. Too much spam. There's Ellie's egg. I do. Not. Now this is my kind of busy work. Why did she kill the poor kitty? Because the poor kitty was trying to kill her. I didn't see was Wook. Oh. I probably missed her. It's fine. Maybe she wanted to play fight? Yeah, play fight by ripping out her throat. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of a Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with weeds. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Ander. Traffic's flanking a flying whale. It does actually remind me of something from the Ander. One of the ancients' creations? 'Tis possible a bestial memory of the time endured, subconscious recollection of the inherent soul providing the basis of an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought by the Turlil by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linnehanu? I want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Oh, no. What did they do? What did they do?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
You tell him.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
And you'd definitely be disqualified.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
And yeah, we'll not be getting the keystone. Cha-cha! Ooh!
What? I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you
don't
to
have the power of
understand
friendship
the
yet.
gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Ah, good. Right behind her.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, with him being at the end of the massacre. Call
What's
an ambulance!
more,
Call an
we
ambulance!
have word
But not
that
for
our
me.
Other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
I really hope he doesn't get a keystone. He does not deserve it.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float against that two-head. I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ilihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Callie! See? I remember. Cute. At the end of it, she'll have enough power of friendship to wipe the floor with that two-headed jerk 1,000 times over. I have no doubt about that. I feel so empty. Oh, I have to say it out loud? Alright.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Nice.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
The Hanu are
Listen
strong.
well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
Dedicated.
Ready and...
Hanu are strong to lift that thing.
I could get used to this.
They're so happy.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh, look at their dance!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
They're gonna be exhausted by the end of it. That is dedication.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh. Ooh. We're all glowy. The power of friendship.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Shiny.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Wow. Look at that! Magic! Saves the day, as always.
It worked.
Yeah. Solve one
Like a
problem, solve the
literal
other.
charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Reeds are grown now. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. But these ones still not.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Straight up distilled aether. Ether. Whatever.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Hers is more enjoyable and fun.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yeah. Another Chewy put inside the thing.
5 more to go.
Yay! Almost
And
there.
on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Aww. Everyone has such high hopes for her.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Okay, and what about the, brute? Ah.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Where are you? Yoda? Jeesh. Just a lot less smart, though. My journey has just started already. I've met so many wonderful people. Well, Gavu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ilihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of this contest. Come, let's head back over. Back onto. Oh, there's a blue quest? I'll have to snag it. When I feel like it. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? Ah. I'm going the right way. So, how is the first promise going to complete the task? Now that all the reeds seem to be fine. I guess they know another way, I guess? I don't know. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We've already got 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brother is doing this well. We can only hope. Fingertip to next tweet. Swamp? Swamp monk. We've now won keystones from both Feet of Reeds and Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. If I continue to retrace Gul Raja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Krell said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Akoya is in the upper reaches of the thing. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we have to take the long way around. This route would take us to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we pass through. So we call on the Moblins first. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh jeez. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? And of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. That means you're not going to like it. It seems we have some free time on our hands, so that makes the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Brokjaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing to Rupley, did I? He's a man in charge of a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure, why not? Got nothing better to do. Then let's go! Ready? The markets of Bushkamay are to the east, on the other side of the bay. Now accompanying you. I can just go straight. This is Aunt T's Tacos, named for its owner here, this lovely tea soul. If you're here to get tacos, the place that sits atop is... You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat Old Baruch's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, tea soul, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for once the contest is over. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terry's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis title play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? A great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have a reason to visit sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, he was on the boat! Jewelry maker you met on voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bojantane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it! Why are you here? That is to say... and we're no closer to having solved that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. There he is. Bing! Oh, were you... You were conversing with Master Ollie, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business roleplay or not? Please, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? Ah! I beg of you, do not ask me to explain it. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliol, I worked as a goldsmith with the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Udall. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take this ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Oh, poor guy. Alright then. You offered a morsel and served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. And if you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Yeah, you do. Not me, I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliol. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuous. But what of you? Have you measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? All the time. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How could I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards? No new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles on the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But of course, of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy throughout my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Hey look! Something for Wu Clement to learn as well! Character development! Right in your face. What is truly important? She's getting it! She's getting there! Slowly but surely, she's getting there. Dot dot dot. Thinky thinky. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if he's following through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Up the massive set of stairs. This way. Oh look, another cat lady. Haven't seen one of those yet, besides myself. Or lion lady, not cat. Cat ladies are the Makode. The lion ladies. You can do this. Sky, you come, but you need to worry. I found my courage. But pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. I am a goldsmith from Udal and Fireway in Orzia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here, if you would have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. We're always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that what I had was all helpful. Bet you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had that much moment of much needed self-reflection. Look at her and all the connections she's gonna have. Everywhere and everywhere. The arrangement has been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of an artisan. Ooh, it's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll happily talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Ernville waiting. Enough with the secrecy. What is this big plan of yours? Oh, we're riding a boat. Look there. That is my big plan. Oh. What is that? My question too. It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle, timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. She's a manatee. Manatees are just lazy ocean dogs. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who's up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants rode these river boats more to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use when touring on that piece, so I was able to borrow one of the few that which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafting of the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! He's also borrowing one. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. I knew it! When he mentioned Archon friends, it had to be those two. Thancred and Urianger, what are you doing here? They're his entourage. Escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archon during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar to arrange an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both prove in survival skills and mastery of their arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve the peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wukulmat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Invervale has chosen for us. Nah. Leave the handling to the community to me should the wildlife attack us, however I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Oh, it's a dungeon. Spectacular. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit in front while in rear steers. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my peculiarity to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on a battlefield. And Crowl will stand guard. With me. I'll keep Erinvale company, then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If fight breaks out, I'll try and stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Let the hunt begin. Ugh. It's a dungeon. I wonder how the other claimants plan on traveling. Well, okay. So, let's see. Tank or DPS? Healer or DPS? DPS! I don't really want to be the healer, but I don't think I have a choice, do I? Yeah, I don't have a choice. I have to be the healer. That's my fault. Don't do healy things. Register for duty.
I won't let you down.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's
get to it.
Cute. Little boathouse! Man, manatee moves fast. Oh. 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 Wrong button.
Back off!
jolly Otterlings. Ready for anything. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Like this. Harness is broken, I'm sorry, we'll have to pull over and make. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See, there's a route around Overland. We'll try to catch up with you there. You have to mend this damage. Of course, whatever you need. Giant manatee, or punity. It's the mother of all punity. It's huge. Not a big fan that they just stop attacking whenever they try to miss me. Right, I don't have access to my... Oh, reminds me of a Bronx. I'll never look at a puny the same way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. Some manner of mine shaft? Whatever it is, the path leads onward. Oh. A little glowing thing that you can't miss it. Like, look here, look here. Oh, we actually climb up the ladder. Neat. Very pretty. What strange happens in? Has something befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friend. It seems you'll be taken one way around. Such cheek. I'll have to find another route. Oh. Is it really necessary? Sure, on competition, but there's no reason to stop us from finding it. What's going on? Oh. They copied our form. Giant beam. There. It's funny. Damage? What damage? We have no damage. Up we go, yeah. Climb, climb, climb. Doom, 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 doom. No. Not yet! Rob? Nope. Can simply sneak by, can we? Not likely.
mustn't hold back.
This should do it!
Woo! Another victory. Onto more tunnels. Emerge somewhere upriver. So let's press on. Heh, look, they're still down there. kill you. Might keeps moving again. That's fun. That's the boss we have to fight. What was that? Something we have to fight? Ah. Yep, my mouse is definitely dying. Shouldn't though. Final boss! Yeah! Final boss eating what looks to be that worm from the last the Endbringer's worm thing. Just a little bitty skin. Is that what we saw earlier? for a giant boot. After a rival predator, it seems. Eating them. Everything is food to this creature. Nice. That's awesome. Take the qualities of its prey. Enjoy! Go stand well for those things. Or... oh no. That was not great. Hello. Worms. Tide is endless. All of the NPCs, they know where to go.
This should do it!
I'm really bad at not getting in the way, huh? That was almost bad. Yeah, we beat it. Nice. Meh. What do you say? Where's Krail? Ryle. Oh, Balizay and Interval are alright. Yes, yes. It's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. Come. There we go.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Nope. They fixed it.
Hey! Everyone alright?
What was the point of going on foot? We're gonna come here anyways. I mean, I get it, they need a dungeon, but you could just wait and help to fix it. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yapoya in their search for gold remnants, and their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, O Wise Guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. Proof of that, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh, poor Luke. Poor Lamont. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I'd be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength to walk for a short walk, Lamont? You can rest on along the way too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead in the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Why are you looking at me? Lamont. Ooh, Lamont. It's okay. It's okay. For the rest. Ignore me. It's nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Or in your case, Krail, 4! That. But my turn to be inspiring? Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well? Yeah. I've always believed this is my problem alone. But perhaps you have the right of it. Yes. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I felt that I could never tell anyone what was confusing or hurting. Admitting to weakness is a shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, there are things I'd like to talk about. Come, let's catch up to the others. I hope it's voice acted, because my throat is killing me. Okay. Let's get let me get to the Aethers and then okay. Thank you. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. When that's done, we'll need to cook fire and meal prepared when it's done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn
Voice
Servant?
acted. Nice.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Aww.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way.
Aw.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There you go.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Look at Corral giving sage advice.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
No.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Yeah. Yay, the growth. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion, If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
If you worked together, you'd be unstoppable. Come on.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Oh boy. You becoming Heidelin now, Thancred?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Isabel. Oh, the first promise is around too.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Oh, jeez.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Yeesh. Checking in with everyone. Even everyone.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
What plans?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses
and invite our kid to live in the city.
They could live in the city now.
Fine idea. Her family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms. I can barely lift.
Nope.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
You're gonna lose.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Yeah, they don't matter to him.
Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Yeesh. He's gonna start losing followers. He's gonna have no one. Okay, that was a very long cutscene. But being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted from my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better for myself and my people. Alright. I'm finally done with this quest. Yay! No, he's part of this. Alright. Womp. We're gonna leave it at that. Well, thanks for watching, or not. We'll do this again. See ya.